guys. We are... Birds are very upsetty spaghetti. I apologize. Anyway.
And we're gonna have spaghetti tonight.
Cool. Anyway, so we are, we're gonna play some Dungeons and Dragons. We are continuing our Curse of Strahd game. And to recap what happened last week, the group traveled majority of the day, and proceeded to get ambushed by a pack of wolves and dire wolves as well. The group was doing okay. In the midst of the fight, John lost control towards the end, and proceeded to basically attack anything that moved to a point. I was able to not attack Heka, who was one of the closest party members. But
I turned around my KFC for a bit.
He lost control, and the with the work of Heka and Mill and Sash, were able to get a hold of John in his my words are hard apparently. I really want to get back to work because my days are blending into one. But they were able to get John under control, and after John was able to get a hold of himself and my brain, John was able to get a hold of himself. He changed back, and was able to change back, and everybody, they took, I continued to travel until they decided to pull over, start camp. Most people had their nothing that anybody could notice happened on other people's watches. I'm not sure if we've gone through everyone's watch, but we are at Heka's watch, and we ended session last week there. And one thing I forgot to do was go and pull the module up for myself. Oh my gosh. Really? Oh. There. Okay, it's added to favorites. So I'll just pop up next time. Random encounters.
Don't you just love them?
I need to find it. Nothing. Alright. So. Heka. It is middle of the night. or like middle of the night, early morning. It is still dark. I can't exactly remember whose watch it is, like which number watch it is. But I think Mill was the last one at watch.
I offered to go for second and third, but Sash took over because I was really hurt.
Sash is the one who woke you up. I think you were second, Heka's third, and then someone was the last one. I can't remember who. Maybe John. Anyway, we'll figure it out later. Sash wakes you up, Heka, and tells you it is your turn for watch. She doesn't sit back like by the fire, but she like sits on the ground up against a tree and kind of just nods off after you take watch. I did roll for you last time because you were away. You were able to notice something in the dark.
Okay.
Several hundred yards away through the fog, you see a flickering torchlight. And you hear something, but you can't quite make it out. What would you like to do?
Let's see. I'm gonna wake up Crawford. I was trying to think who was probably the least beat up. Say, hey, I see and hear something off. I'll be right back. Just if I'm not back in like 5 minutes, I went that way, and then points at whatever direction I'm about to head off on. I'll head off to.
Crawford, you also see this torchlight in the distance.
I mean, I guess I don't got no place to stand. Is it I did
Probably something done.
yeah, but I just don't die, I guess.
As Crawford says that, you can Crawford and Heka both roll me a perception check.
Yeah. I think it's one of my good ones. Yeah, I'd say so. Good first roll.
Oof. I go in the opposite direction.
No, Heka, you still can't quite make it out. What about you?
Are they seeing spooky, scary skeletons?
27.
27.
Gotta love being the road sometimes.
It's a good thing I woke up the one with the good perception score.
Yeah. Heka, you can't quite make it out. You lived in a forest. The forest is a lot more like dense and it's definitely different than the forest you grew up in.
Yeah.
Crawford, on the other hand, grew up here in Barovia, and born, raised in Barovia. All of the forests here in Barovia are exactly the same. Not overgrown, but like it's just trees are closer together. It's more dense. So like what would echo maybe in a forest where you're from doesn't quite echo like it does here in Barovia.
Yeah.
Fog is something.
And so not that Crawford always hears echoing here. He's more used to and kind of can catch it easier. But Crawford, you hear a woman's voice calling out, in like not a panic but a worry, calling out for Alexandra. Like over, not like over and over again, but there's pauses. Like they call out the name and they wait, and then
Like
as you see this, the torch like kind of like moves around, like someone's like you would assume it would look from a distance of someone turning and looking around, and then it would move, and then you'd hear Alexandria's name, like the woman saying that name again, like, and it sounds like it's getting further and further away. This person is looking, whoever this is looking for someone. You can tell Heka this, because Heka doesn't hear any of this. He's Heka, like, you're leading in, you're really trying to hear what is being heard, because you heard something in the distance. You didn't quite get it. And it did kind of, what you got the first time was more of like a worried.
Well, Peanut's adult.
Yeah, I guess, sure, yeah, no, but worry, like, so like there was some urgency in like the way that, like, though you didn't hear it, you could tell it was someone that was worrying over something. So what would you like to do?
I'm gonna hop up into the trees and go towards the light source.
All right.
Through the
So go towards the light.
All right.
Whoa. It sounds like somebody looking at somebody else. No. Quickly relay it
So
before Hector disappears.
Before you disappear, Heka, Crawford does tell you that it's someone calling out for someone.
Okay.
So you go up into the trees, and you're going in the direction where this light is going, because the light is moving away from you. Like, you'll need to follow it if you want to get close to it, or attempt to get close to it.
So yeah, there's Heka moving through the trees.
All right.
After the light source.
All right. As you travel to follow it, the torchlight flutters as it moves away from you, but you never lose sight of it. You make your way quickly yet cautiously through the fog, because, I mean, there's always fog, especially at night. I'm just gonna say, always fog.
Robert does not trust us, and he is keeping a very close eye.
On
Best you can.
on who?
Just like
Because soon
watch it out.
the light disappears, because it's just too far away from you to see.
I was thinking on asking if Sasha actually sleeps.
I mean, vampires, though undead, they still sleep. They still have to rest, to, like, whether they human sleep, it's not quite known, even to you. It does look like Sasha's sleeping. Her eyes are closed. She looks like, I mean, her chest isn't falling and rising and falling because she's dead, but, because she's an undead person.
She now just looks like a corpse.
But, like, she's
I'm not dead
lying
yet.
down like she always does at night.
Yeah.
eyes closed. She's not in the light of the fire, but she's like, she's there. You can see her in the dim light of the fire. She's not awoken by this. She doesn't get up. If like you're watching her, Crawford, she's not getting up, but she is just sitting down on the ground, leaning up against a tree.
The super heebie-jeebies would have set in, so he wouldn't wake anybody else up, but he'd be real close to like just sprinter's pose, waiting for a single distressed squawk.
I mean, yes, I would say your character would classify this as something weird going on. But back with Heka, who is Heka. You're going through the fog. You're following this light. You occasionally you can look back, but at this point you are far enough away from the campsite where you can't see the campfire anymore. Do you continue? Nothing's going on right now. You're following this person, and like as you kind of feel like you're getting close before like the light like goes further away from you, you do hear someone's voice calling out for a person in a worried tone.
I'm gonna do a little character roll here. Let's see. All right. So I'm concerned that might be a will-o-wisp. I'm gonna call out to the voice. As far as I'm aware, will-o-wisps don't talk, or at least they don't respond. Or at least as
So
far as
you're
I can
stopping and kind of thinking about it.
No, I'm gonna call out. Who are you searching for?
So here's the thing: are you still following it? Do you stop and now call for it, or are you saying this while you're still following it?
If I stop, about how far away? About would it be? Because like I don't want to screech this.
So here's the
You know,
thing: do you have dark vision?
I don't think so, but let me check. No.
So you start to slow down from following this, and the light starts to dim, like the person is getting farther and farther away from you. This is just out, like, you can see the light, but you can barely see stuff in front of you. So, like, you don't have to call out super loud, but
I'll do a loud whistle first before calling out, and then stop.
When you hold on, you're whistling in the middle of the night, so I'm gonna have to roll something.
Wisdom saves you.
So you whistle. The light stops and then continues on. Like, it reacted to your whistling, but it continued on.
Even after I called out right after?
I would say there wouldn't be a response, but the light kind of like envision someone holding a torch, like turning to look behind them, and then that person taking a couple steps back out of, like, you would presume fear because
It's Barovia.
you
And
can
she's a lord of the
assume
woods.
someone,
There might be actual cannibal Shia LaBeouf in here.
like, this is also someone calling out that, like you're a logical person. The way this light, whoever's holding this light is responding to this, it makes sense. Whoever this woman is calling out for presumably a child lost in the woods. They suddenly hear a whistle, and then a random voice
From up in the trees.
from up in the trees hears, "Who are you looking for?" That person is going to stop, look around, step back, and turn back around, and kind of not, like, it doesn't, like, rush away, but they're like, the light continues to move, like, they're like, I don't want to, some could be luring me, like your logic of their perspective is your perspective of them, like, it's like it's a mirroring each other at this point.
I'm gonna call out with I'd like to help, and I'm where the wolves can't get me right now because we already had to deal with some tonight.
The torchlight has continued, so you'll have to, for you to not have to yell it, to feel comfortable enough, you will have to follow it.
Alright. That's what I'm doing.
Alright.
At this
Oh,
point,
boy.
though, since it's getting too dark, I am going to light my lantern.
Alright, so, I mean, it's foggy.
Why do I have vials of
My
demonite? Or
I mean, it's foggy and dark. I mean, you knew this. Coming away from the campfire, you knew this. It was super foggy and super dark. It's light, super foggy and bright around you, but dark into the woods.
Yeah.
You go after this light. Quickly, but cautiously. And you come to a tree line, like the tree's end, and as you kind of enter, you see you don't see any, like, because the way the fog and darkness and lights, how light affects, like, fog and light interact, you can't really see. You can see there's a shell of a ruined tower. You see the light you've been following go into the tower. The last thing you do hear is that same person calling out that same name. But at this point, the light disappears into the tower, and you're looking at a semi-standing tower. In this opening. Clearing, I should say. What would you like to do?
as much as I would like to go up to the tower, last time we went up alone, we ended up eating some people pie and got attacked by hags. So
Yeah, you did. I
At
mean,
this
that
time-
was a windmill, but I mean...
solitary structure out in the middle of fucking nowhere.
Yeah.
And now we've got 80 some kids to look out for. Unfortunately, they're going to take priority. So Hecka's going to make their way back.
All right. Well, as you have followed your I need you to make a perception check, actually.
Perception, you said?
Yep.
Okay. There we go. 23.
Nice. That's a nat 20.
All right.
Doesn't necessarily mean I make it.
Yeah.
It's still pretty good.
Necessarily.
I got the opposite of last time.
Okay, so here's the
Feast
thing.
defend.
You stop. You see the light basically go out as whoever holds the torch. Like they entered the tower, so the light does go out, but like it doesn't mean the light's not there anymore. Just because fog and darkness and light and fog don't mix very well. It makes it harder to see. So
No. They mix very well, which is what makes it hard to see.
yeah. So anyway, real quick.
Real quick.
Ambushed by 16 dire wolves and 2 regular wolves. If that happened at that point, I'd probably just spontaneously learn Fireball and burn the fucking forest now.
Ow.
Okay.
Just start throwing vials of oil everywhere. Come on, kids, we gotta go.
It's not that you see anything, but you know when you feel like something's there, you get that tingle up your spine?
Yep.
That's what you feel. You turn around and all of a sudden this like shiver runs up your spine. And in front of you is a not necessarily melee range, but it still positioned itself in front of you. Like I would say, like maybe 10 feet in front of you. And
Good, because Wizard does not like it when things are in melee range.
there's
Solution?
a ball of light.
Shocking Grasp or Thunder Wave?
Which I don't fucking have.
He knows.
I've got Thwack with Stick, Back the Hell Up, and let's see what other.
What like Carol?
I will say, Crawford, by
No,
this
no,
point...
I know, I've got a spell that Forceful Declaration's got a range of 60 feet and it pushes people.
That's close enough.
By this point, Crawford, it's been more than 5 minutes. So let's actually back up a little bit. Hecka turns
You
around
start
and sees
hearing
a ball
across
of
the
light
woods.
about 10 feet in front of him. You also feel like you see this and you're like, uh-oh. You can't see any of like anything like it else, but you feel like this is not the only one.
So what is in front of me?
How about you roll me an Arcana. I will see your roll, but we're gonna actually back up to Crawford because Crawford can start following after you if he wanted to, because by this point it's been more than 5 minutes. So way more than 5 minutes. Crawford, at 5-minute mark, what would you like to do?
And I didn't hear anything bad.
You haven't heard any screaming. You haven't heard any yelling. You haven't heard any explosions. But within your experience, that's not that is
That's
still
not how
could
lot
be
of
a
people talk.
bad thing, because last time it was Heka, Amber and Mill by themselves. You didn't hear anything loud happen then, but they came back and had killed some Vistani. So,
Yeah.
it's still something still bad can happen in Barovia. You living here, you can always just assume something bad's gone wrong. But that being said, Crawford, what do you want to do?
Mel and John are kind of beat up. Sash is
Oh, this is John, by the way.
Yeah, John's passed out. Mill's passed out.
Yeah.
Sash is looking dead, leaning up against a tree, but that's just her normal. I don't remember her name, but the Were-Raven is there. In human form. She's also sleeping. So.
She recovered yet?
She's not fully recovered.
It's been a few days.
Out of character, out of game. Getting 100% HP back is kind of silly.
Alright, I returned.
But it's just how it works. I would say thematically, after a big fight, you guys, though you are healed all the way, you still feel sore. Your body still has.
So we
wear and
we take a long
tear.
rest.
No.
I'm gonna click long.
No,
No.
I haven't said that.
This is a side
This
tangent.
is a side tangent of mine. Is
Alright, I misunderstood. Sorry.
after fights and stuff, and you take long rest. Yes, you still get your full HP back, but you guys are still sore from what you dealt with the day before.
Oh, so I
Because
restore my
just
hit points fully. Got it.
thematically, you still hurt. You still have bumps and bruises, but as being seasoned adventurers, you can get up and continue on your day, but you can still feel the wear and tear of the previous day.
Yeah. So to clarify, we get our hit points back.
No,
Okay.
Connor, it's not
yet.
done yet.
Gotcha.
the encounter has not finished. You're still on a short rest. I will let you know when you can hit long rest.
Gotcha.
I
So,
would say hit points is more like luck and stamina.
yeah,
Because
basically,
it makes
like,
sense that you can get stabbed many times
like
before
Yeah.
you go dead.
I would say, because yes, cure wounds kind of like you don't technically get, it heals you. You don't have scars, but if naturally healing from like stab wounds or cuts and like from weapons, those turn into scars. That's what scars come from. But if you have like a cleric with you always healing you, then you don't have as many scars as you should. If you're just sleeping and you're like, I see downtime as you're not using the healer's kits or anything, but just like thematically, all adventurers have bandages and stuff. You're still bandaging yourself up. You're still like resting and recuperating, and if you're not cure woundsing yourself after a fight, those are wounds that will heal, definitely heal, but they'll leave scars. Does that make sense?
Yes.
We'll say some things don't leave scars.
I mean, if it's
But,
like
yes, in the basic, yes,
like
yes,
fire spells should leave burn scars.
yes.
I mean, maybe cold shouldn't, to a point.
Frostburn.
Right.
I mean, yeah, there's frostbite,
Yes, that's better.
but like if it's an instantaneous spell where it does then go away, you're not gonna get. Maybe you'll have like really light scarring from that, but for the most part, that. But if it's like you're frozen in place and you can't move for several rounds, yeah, you're gonna have scarring from that. Like thunder damage, I mean that's all internal, so there's no scars with it.
Morgan's.
That's internal scarring, not external scarring. So like
Why does it hurt when I pee now? And why can't I drink alcohol anymore?
They're like psychic damage. You're a lot of times DMs or the players will say the person's bleeding from their nose, their ears, and their eyes, like, and their mouth, like it's all coming out from the inside. It's not cut wounds and stuff that is exposing the inside.
It could be
To the
psychic
outside.
damage. Could just be a really bad earworm.
Or that. Like, I mean, the point is, depending on the
Damage type.
the damage type and the amount of damage you have, like, it depends on it. And as players, you can decide how the scars look afterwards. Like, if you even want to note that down for your own, like, that's fine. Just like people can understand, like, you're all our seasoned adventurers. Adventurers don't not have scars. Like, you guys are in tough fights. So anyway.
Well, I mean, eventually John's not going to have scars if we don't do anything about his condition.
Anyway, so,
The Monster
There's
Mash.
a big one called being dead
I mean, John,
at some point.
werewolves don't have regeneration like vampires do. Vampires heal up
Never mind.
personally.
Yeah, for some reason I thought werewolves still have regeneration.
No, they don't have regeneration, and they're not trolls. Trolls regenerate, like, and
Yeah,
fire
that's
damage
trolls
is what
do.
stops
And
the
trolls
troll
have some weakness
regeneration.
of fire, so
Like, it's like he's still gonna get scars. He still received a bite. He still has a bite mark scar under his clothing. Like, that's still a thing. So anyway, we're gonna go. We're gonna.
We got really far
circle
away from it.
Back to game. So there is still a good chance that that just because it's been 5 minutes, you haven't heard anything, it still can go. Shit can hit the fan. So what would you like to do? After 5 minutes of waiting for Heka, who definitely has not come back yet.
Just because she doesn't understand the situation, and we should probably involve her more, considering we forgot her entirely last time.
The Raven?
Yes, yes, we're gonna.
We didn't
Well,
forget her last time. She was with the kids last time.
Yeah, totally. That's where she was.
We said that afterwards.
Yeah, we did. Yeah.
No, we
Accounting.
decided that during the fight with the trying to remember the fight that we had after we rescued her. It's like, yeah, no, because we was halfway
I
through.
mean,
Like, wait a
that
minute.
does not mean that I didn't forget about her. 'Cause I literally said I forgot about her. Either on stream or like right after we got off stream.
Yeah, I asked and completely forgotten we'd rescued her.
Yeah, no, she's there. She's resting. She's kind of more
Yeah.
like with the kids. I mean, you guys are all kind of surrounded by kids, but like
Yeah.
she's in the midst of kids because I mean she cares about protecting them too.
Yeah. You know, like to wake her up and say, so Echo ran off to try and help somebody. It's been a while. I'm gonna go make sure they're not dead.
She
So,
sighs.
You cool. That'd be great.
And she goes, "The wizard went off alone. Is he stupid?"
I like the term big-hearted.
I mean, I would also say that it was stupid for you letting him go alone in the first place. But I will stay up and I will
To
keep
be
watch.
fair, I was ready to run the second I heard something.
By the way, the other
Considering
road
you can
and Rose X
vastly
character
outrun the
is like
monk.
this.
And yeah, Mill just basically just passed out in like an awkward position when he fell asleep. Like the Family Guy death pose style.
For the
It's
Yamcha
awkward,
death
that's
pose. The
uncomfortable.
Yamcha death pose actually is not bad for sleep.
Do you want to maybe wake up one of... And she has this, like, skeptical, like, friends? Also? She says this like you don't even have to roll insight on her. She is not sure if that would like there's skepticism of like, is that even a good idea?
I mean, considering that the other two party members are either pretty much passed out from exhaustion from shape-shifting twice, which has
Nearly
got to
dead.
consume a lot of calories, or got the ever-loving shit beat out of them.
Yeah, there's a little
More than
I mean,
once.
that's still part of the skepticism of maybe like
Not a good idea.
is it a good idea? Is like the thought behind her like hesitation.
No, the lizard's half dead, and wait, the other one's a werewolf. Kind of not in the shape of fighting or sneaking, which is my plan. I'm gonna try and get up there without much notice.
Okay.
I'll give a holler if something does go bad, though.
No. Because she has two ravens with her. She kind of, like, wakes one up and,
Go with this dumbass.
yeah, basically go with him, keep an eye on him.
Big-hearted fool.
Yes, no, she'll use the same words, that you used.
Well, that's gonna go well.
And
Hey, it went well last time when I rescued her.
keep no, was it 2 scarecrows?
You scarecrows.
Yeah, that was a very
I got away with
dangerous situation, and you got out with what? Not even
a scratch.
You got like a scratch.
Yes. One guy hit me for, I think, 4 damage.
Anyway, yeah, so she basically will say, keep me updated. And, she'll come, she'll be there if she's needed.
And I sneak off.
All right.
At top
sneak
speed.
off at top speed. This bird can keep up with you because it's a bird.
But that's her style. Shoots it. No.
I'll just post online. My sneak speed is 187%. That's just barely under my sprint speed.
It does take a while, but definitely not as while to how long Heka took to get where they are. You stop as you see, because Heka's holding a lamp in the tree and is facing your direction. Doesn't see you though. And
I was like, what? But I rolled a nat 20, and then I remembered you're a full-fledged rogue.
it's more of the fact that you are staring down something in front of you, and
Oh, yeah.
all your attention's on it. Your that's 25 was your Arcana. Heka?
No, 25. Yeah, was my Arcana.
Okay. Oh yeah, you know exactly what this is. It's a will-o-wisp. And it's just floating there in front of you. You do, even though your attention
I was
is
concerned about the voice I was following being a will-o'-the-wisp.
follow,
And
like,
then I have some come up behind me.
well, I mean, you turn around and it just kind of appears in front of you. As out of character, it went from being invisible to being visible. You I'm looking at their stat block. It does not say they don't talk. All it says is the language it knows whatever language it knew in life. But it doesn't have the caveat it doesn't speak. So
Which monsters do have.
It only speaks Portuguese, unfortunately, which is rare here in Barovia.
so like it's not unheard of them saying things. But you know exactly what's in front of you. You do hear something on the ground coming up to you. As you rolled a 23. Though
Oh, yeah, I could beat that.
Crawford, you can beat it if you want. He is in your his vantage point is your direction.
Yes.
So even though
just
you're
make
going
a joke.
quietly, if you're not do you want to go from bush to bush to bush to bush to hide your presence? Because that's the only way that him seeing you, he doesn't see you. Heka doesn't see you. He still thinks they think they're still alone.
It would be. I wouldn't be doing bush to bush. That would take too long.
Yeah, I mean,
It would be
they don't,
shadows and silence
they
mostly.
don't see you. But if you took a couple steps more. Like or I would say they would see you if this will-o-wisp wasn't in his face, basically.
Mhm.
So
I'm being flashed by the darkness.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Cast magic missile at it.
Okay,
Sorry, best I can do is
so
Essence Prism.
at this point, there is one will-o-wisp. One. I don't know why I did this. One will-o-wisp that you can see. It's not moving yet, but you're not moving, Heka. So, what would you like to do?
Damage types. I'm just gonna look at it very tired at first and say,
Can we not and say we did?
Yes, please. I would agreed with the word.
and then I'm gonna.
Are you going to... I'm trying to think.
Hold up diplomacy.
Do you want to
Oh,
roll
boy.
persuasion? I'm not sure how persuasive you can be with the will-o-wisp, but I mean, you can definitely try.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
At the end of the day. So there's some consciousness in there.
No, I'm not gonna try. That's just pre-ass whooping one-liner kind of thing. And then I'm gonna cast Essence Prism at third level.
Okay, no. Who's your huh.
Wait, no, I'm not gonna cast it at third level.
Are you?
because
Are you
there might be
so
more
we're
will
rolling
to wisp.
initiative? Because no one's getting a surprise.
Wait, no.
round.
Last time I suddenly attacked, even though I was attacked first, shit went bad real fucking fast.
Are
I mean, it took until the next day, but shit went. So,
are we,
yeah, you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to try a persuasion check.
Okay, this is gonna go well.
As a scientist, you learn from your mistakes.
This
Well.
is gonna go well.
Well, okay.
Heka's pretty charismatic and is also a loon.
Do you have anything for persuasion? I know some
I'm
of the
proficient in it, for starters.
some of the cute ones get a bonus for that.
No, my background is medical professional. And so I get persuasion and medicine.
That makes sense.
All
That's
right.
true.
I'm not saying this as you failed, but I still need you to roll me initiative.
Oh shit.
Oh no.
I throw my lot in too.
Who's on initiative?
It almost landed on the 20, and then it moved a bit to the
I
8.
will say, only Heka and Crawford needs to roll me some initiative because they are way too far. I think the only person that could probably in the background get to them as quickly as possible is the is Miss Were Raven.
Does Sash have increased movement speed? I can't remember. Her name is Karina, by the way.
Karina, okay.
Karina Barthos.
I'm gonna note that down and probably forget where my notes are. So because that's just how I roll.
I rolled.
All I roll is stealing the 20, apparently.
This
Yeah.
can't end well.
I got the 20. So I guess I stole your 20.
This cannot end well.
That's what we'll go with.
All
The
right.
rest of the he stole the dice roll.
Okay, so we got a 10 for Heka. Okay. Boop. Let us reuse.
Moving sometimes.
Hold on. Oh no! Shoot. This is all on my end. Nothing's going bad on your end. I just accidentally reloaded, and it like left the game completely. So
Cheers, man.
give me a
Okay.
second.
Sorry about that. Just the coughing.
You
There
okay,
we
dude?
go. I accidentally closed off my character sheet. There we go.
Okay, let's see.
Is that
Alright.
Nathan in the background?
Nope. I don't know where that's coming from. Is someone watching a video?
Oh man. Oh man. Okay.
Give me a second.
Flashback to the wolves! Oh no!
Flashback! Surprise, everyone!
Oh no.
That other wolf shows
flashback
up.
to when when Hector and I were.
My name is Antigomon Wolfa. You killed my entire goddamn family.
Oh god!
I became a wolf weird just to do this. And then got stuck in a 5-year-long time bubble. To practice the sword. Or just study. Oh, let's do it. Weaves out to study the blade.
Alright. This isn't there.
Ooh.
John's not there. Sash isn't there. Bill isn't there. Okay. Alright. Percy, you're fine. Weirdo. Okay. Love him, but he's a weirdo.
But mother, what if I am not fine?
I mean, sure, but...
I must bite the headset for safety, mother.
No, he's over in his cage flapping for no... like, flapping around for no reason. Alright. No. There's 2 Crawfords. Why is there 2 Crawfords?
Maybe there's an evil clone of Crawford somewhere.
Okay. I deleted the wrong one.
We don't know what Crawford's alignment is. He could be the evil clone.
We're just gonna put...
I mean, it's probably good, but you know, you never know.
Alright, Crawford, what was your,
24.
24? Okay.
Thanks.
Hecka, you got 10.
Yeah.
Nope, not 20. And then...
I don't like the sound of what I just heard.
And then this happened.
And then they yucked.
Yuck, 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 yuck.
Oh, yuck. Sight in the Goofy voice. Oh man, that was a bad Goofy impression.
Yes.
Oh, me?
Far too deep.
Yeah.
All right,
Sorry, I.
Hecka, you're in this tree. Actually, I'm gonna move the map just a little bit. So give me a quick second.
This is a different set of trees.
Is it not the trees you're looking for?
This just seemed like copied and pasted map textures. No, this one's rotated. This tree's floating 6 inches off the ground. Are you gonna change the z-axis on it? Nah.
Nah. Plus, it just makes it even more fantastical.
God.
Sorry, had to be done.
All right.
There we go.
Do this.
As a tree appears right in front of me, I'm like, oh, I miss when I
What?
could do that.
Watch out for that tree.
Saw this interview with Brendan Fraser, that talked about how that scene on the Golden Gate Bridge, they broke a lot of really, really severe laws doing that. I didn't find out until after. Like,
Alright.
go to prison levels.
Crawford, you're right here on the ground. Right here on the ground. Hecka, you're in this tree. I will say
Ow.
real quick, I'm gonna make a
Oh, God, excuse me.
gray. This is the tower. There's more trees and back and behind you, but that's here nor there.
This is the arena.
This is what I'm willing to draw right now.
Well, you don't want to make more green blobs?
No, I don't.
Imagine if the lines were forced to follow the grid and makes it look like it's a bunch of Minecraft trees.
Oh my god.
Alright, we're gonna
Be
add
fun.
this to turn order. Add to turn. Alright. That is what is going on right now. Go back to. Should probably get some metal music going.
I want to listen to the mellow music.
You can continue. You can continue to do that. That is perfectly fine. Right now. Alright. Alright, I'm going to descend the order. Alright. We're starting off with Crawford. Technically, you're not in a fight as far as you're aware. Heka did roll. He did talk to it. You're not 100% sure how effective that will be, as you are a monster hunter, and also you do know of like you see this, you know exactly what this is. Roll me history for yourself to see how much you remember of this creature. Like, you know what this is. We're not rolling for that. I want to know how much you remember.
I hear that. History. Oh, I've got history marked. So the whole +2.
Big, huge
so-
+2.
Forgot I had negative on the intelligence skill.
What
What's your wisdom score?
roll?
16. Got a 17. 15 +2.
I didn't hear the number. I just heard that I had +2.
Sorry. It's just after that, actually.
As far as you're aware, you have never heard of someone talking themselves out of dealing with will-o-wisps.
I will say, Hega really did say that more of a tired way than a, I think this will work.
No, yeah, but this is Crawford though. Like, he can hear the tiredness. It is the middle of the night. I don't think he's going to like disregard that, but it's more of like, he's never seen anybody talk themselves out of a fight with will-o-wisps. As Crawford, you know that these, regardless of how they were in life, once a spirit becomes a will-o-wisp, at least here in Barovia, I'm going to make that caveat, here in Barovia,
Will-o-wisps are different in some sense. They
tend to lean more in the evil alignment. As they
like
are
children.
influenced, they're influenced by whatever powers turned Barovia into what it is today. Because you know that the Druids were turned evil after the land was cursed. Will-o-wisps, though, when they changed to will-o-wisps, or when spirits change to will-o-wisps, they tend to lean or are influenced by their surroundings, and the powers of the dark powers that influence Barovia. So most wolves here aren't.
Especially consider that being they're born of misery and sadness. Not great.
Like they don't really care. They're more influenced by needs and the primal feeling of I need to like consume to survive. Like there's like they don't say that. Most will-o-wisps don't talk. It's very rare for a will-o-wisp to talk.
But it's super creepy when they do.
Yeah, it's super creepy when they do. I mean, they
They
can.
all sound like Stephen Hawking for some reason.
They can sound normal. It takes a lot more of their power. I'm gonna air quotes power, or like their will or connection to what they once were. Depending on like, will-o-wisps tend to serve like hags and
Oh, great.
hags, like Strahd, like they serve and lure people for stronger creatures. Not saying that the stronger creatures here. There are just random will-o-wisps here, but a lot of times they are connected to hags and like vampire spawns or Strahd themselves. Like you've bumped into your own a good amount of adventurers yourself who have been lured by will-o-wisps into Barovia. Like that's they're just here because this place is so miserable. People die all the time here, and it's not. Their souls go back to them being reborn, but the essence of who they once were can turn into will-o-wisps. So,
And to add to that, we definitely haven't ticked off both hags and Strahd.
It's not like you haven't pissed off 2 known hags and Strahd in the last several weeks. You did that very, very successfully close together. So,
Yeah.
like, there could be a hag somewhere. You don't know. But also, those 2 hags you piss off, you know for a fact, are not the only hags here in Barovia.
I mean, yeah, there's a greater trio of hags. Or hag-like entities.
Who's helping?
Well, see, here's the thing.
Yeah,
those aren't hags.
They're hag-like. In that, you know, there's 3 of them, they've each got a specific role. They may not be in a coven anymore.
So here's the thing. There's technically 2 types of covens. There are witch covens, and then there's hag covens. Not all witches are evil, and not all witches, like, some witches, I will say, personally for me, in a lot of the settings, even like settings that I would come up with, some hags used to be witches. Some witches, but not all witches turn evil and turn into hags. There can be evil witches, but there can also be witches that turn into hags because of deals they've struck. Some hags are just born hags. Like it's one of those things. Is like there's several different ways that a hag can come about. Crawford, you know of one hag that is not connected to the 3 hags or Baba Ava. Like, there is a completely separate hag that you know about that everyone avoids.
Yeah, what's Lashenka? Saga.
I don't know if actually I brought that up.
You did. I've got a whole paragraph on them.
So yeah, Baba Lasaga. They are a hag. They were once not a hag. They actually was once a person that turned into a hag. So like there's
Baba Lasaga used to be a man or maybe a woman, but definitely was not always a hag in my notes.
Yeah. So.
But probably not. Sorry, not definitely. Probably was never.
Excuse me,
Probably
guys.
was not originally a hag.
Okay.
But
I just
anyway,
burped.
No.
so there is a will-o-wisp that Hega sadly and tiredly said, "Please."
Appealed
no."
to.
Tried to appeal to what they once were.
Would they think that this bird is already sad enough? Or now I'm just gonna play football again.
So, what would you like to do? You can maybe incide on what's to happen. You can just outright attack it. What do you want to do?
I didn't think this would come out twice in 1 week, but I'm going to play football with a bird again.
Quite literally.
I am a 33-pound burb
So,
who is up in the
My
trees.
strength
That
is
will be
not
very
in.
impressive.
he's up in the tree. He's actually not at your level. What would you like to do?
I mean, what I'd like to do, I would like to snag Heka and book it. How tall's the tree?
Heka, how far up the
I was
tree would
expecting one of those like
Let me.
you...
7 foot.
How far would Heka go into a tree to make sure that wolves couldn't get him? Or get them?
Not too far. I'd be between probably 10 and 15 feet.
Alright. So we need about 15 feet up in the tree.
Just high enough that I'm not immediately noticeable from the branches, but not so high that I can't, rather easily hop between, hopping, just wing flap, between trees.
It's about 15 feet up. So you'll have to do you know your jump ability? Or how high can you
Me or
jump?
Lego?
What's that formula?
I think it's. I'll look it up real quick.
I'm looking it up right now.
Okay.
Standing long jump. It is. Say high. 3 plus your strength modifier divided by 2 rounded down.
Spay.
What is your strength score?
Well,
Wait. So it's 4 divided by 2, so you can jump 2 feet in the air.
My crippled ass can jump higher than that.
If I remember right, a lone trap is like after running
No.
10 feet, 5 plus
No. This
pretty
is not.
high.
This is a
high jump.
This is a
High jump. I meant
standing
high jump. I misspoke. It's 5 plus your strength modifier.
No. What?
5.
I'll check the rules.
I'm literally looking at the rules. It is
She's
a
like- she already
standing
said-
high jump is a
I
number
think Connor's
equal
talking about a
feet
running one.
to 3 plus your strength modifier divided by
3
2.
plus, 3 plus. I
round
misspoke. You're right. I'm sorry. I don't know why it says 5 plus. I misremember. I might was poet Monty
Please
Python
let me
and
DM, okay? I
Yeah.
understand
Okay.
you're trying to help, but please let me do it.
I pulled a Monty Python apparently.
Hey,
5, Teresa.
Yeah, that's basically it.
like,
I'm sorry. I'm
the,
sorry.
Let's see
I can make a running one, which
Alright.
takes away the divide by 2. I'm far enough away to make the running
Yeah,
one.
divided by 2. Yeah, 5 plus. Yeah, 3
Mill.
plus 5 divided by 2
Mill,
because you
please-
did.
Please stop. Okay.
Sorry.
With 4 feet, even if you let me extend up, I'm not reaching that. So yeah, it'd be climbing.
Okay, so what I would allow is you're using the jump to get into the tree, and I will allow you to make an acrobatics check to get to Heka. But that will use up all your movement. Because there are low branches. Like, you could get to a branch. But if you want to, like,
Do some
get
gymnastics just going up.
to him,
Yes, I will take that.
you know, say running, a running high jump is you would have to move forward anyway.
Yes.
You could get 4 feet up in the air, grab a branch that you can, that looks to hold your weight. And then you could then use your acrobatics to get up to the tree, but that is your full movement. Even if you dashed, because it takes a while to climb up a tree. Is there anything
Better than nothing.
Better than nothing.
Just get up there. Cool.
Alright, so you are
22.
you are up
Acrobatics.
next to Heka in compared to you, a very small tree.
Yeah. As long as I can stand here.
It is precarious, but you're up in the tree with Heka. Now it is
Exactly.
the
Which
wolves.
it took everything.
Okay.
Even if it spits fire, our plan is to.
Right. Let's see. All right. It is well, because Crawford, you were the last one to move into its vantage point. I mean, it's a spirit. It doesn't quite have. There's a lot of immune conditions. So I'm just gonna say it kind of knew you were there. Like it was, I would say it was more focused on Heka, but like it didn't seem surprised when you jumped past it. But it will strike at you. It will say exactly what Heka said though, and then attack you.
No, excuse me.
Can we not? Pew.
Not
And say
like
we did.
not in Heka's voice, in a creepy, really creepy, whispery voice. It will repeat what Heka said.
Oh god. I can just imagine.
Or it can even be this one. It's the Batman version.
I am the light.
Even doesn't look.
Dirty 20.
He
Alright. You will be
hard hit somebody in a leather shirt.
I read a really stupid joke earlier today when I logged into Roll20, and I'm not gonna repeat it on stream because it is that stupid.
Come on, stupid jokes are the best
Of
jokes.
course it is. Of course it is.
Yeah, I still
Why'd
feel
the
down
monkey
for
fall
him.
out of the tree.
For saying 573.
Dead. Why'd the piece of bread fall out of the tree? Stapled to the monkey.
10 points
That's
of
one of the
lightning
dumbest
damage.
ones I've heard.
How much?
10 points of lightning damage.
Ooh.
It will have moved into your space though. Because it's not a ranged attack. And then it will Ah.
10 points.
10 points of lightning damage. Hold on, stop for a second. That is its turn. Hecka. That thing just hit. Crawford just appeared next to you.
Oh boy.
That didn't take so long. You! And then whispers something. Holy word.
You have disadvantage.
Turns out Heck is Australia, so the holy word starts with a C.
Is that a ranged attack?
Oh shit, I just looked at the map. Yeah.
It had to come in the combat range to get to Crawford.
Yeah, alright. Let's see.
Oh, I would have said hop on when I hopped up.
Oh yeah. So Crawford appeared up next to you and said, "Hop on."
Alright, then I'm gonna do that, and also I'm gonna cast what the hell's it called? Forceful Declaration.
You shall not pass.
Thou shalt fuck back the fuck up. Let's see. That is a DC 15 strength check.
Remind me what that does.
Yeah, it makes me click back my character sheet for a second. It does 2d6 thunder damage and then knocks them back 10 feet.
Is that thunder damage?
Yeah.
Cool. Alright. And it's a strength saving throw?
Yep.
That is a number, okay. So
What's
it's
the
not
number?
surprising.
Is it negative?
That's a total of 11.
It fails. It's knocked back 10 feet. And now, no attacks of opportunity against us.
Full speed ahead.
You are correct. I also will say its strength is utter garbage, but it's also a spirit, so you know.
It's a
I'm not
small
surprised.
ball
Yeah,
of
that tracks. Ah.
Oh yeah, I need to roll damage.
After this fight, I'll tell you what its dexterity is.
It takes 2 damage. Or no, 1 damage.
What? You roll-
We're level 5, so
I'm
2d6.
resistant to everything except it's been a long time since I fought one.
Well, first of all, you should not be using your meta knowledge to fight these things.
I'm just
Not
laughing with
saying
how
I'm not saying this out of I'm mad at you. Just
I mean, I did roll a 25 on the knowledge check.
great. You don't want you. I
But
just
no, I-
realized there's music probably going in the background that is really weird. Not. I'll be right back. I'm not letting it out. Knowing I run game, Nathan did not turn off his music to the game he was playing before he went to work.
That's probably what I was hearing earlier.
Maybe, I don't know. Okay. Apologize, guys, about that. Let's see. So it's how much? How much? Not, don't have it, don't assume. Just tell me what
3 total
is.
damage.
3 total damage? Okay. Alright. Noted. It's taking the damage it's...
Oh my god, I jumped into Crawford's arms first, so now I'm just like a yappy teacup poodle.
I will say you do notice that it didn't do as much damage as you thought it did. Or it should have done.
Which is still minimum.
You know,
So,
we care more about
Borderline
the
minimum
damage.
possible damage.
see you. Is that it? You've jumped into Crawford's arms.
Yep.
Sure.
Although probably would have been smarter for just to jump down into Crawford's arm, because now Crawford has to try to jump down and not take fall damage, whereas I just don't take fall damage.
I mean, you're in Crawford's arms, so that still might apply to you.
I believe we did open this entire shall we say adventure with calling both of us a big-hearted fool.
Yes. You called Heka a big-hearted fool, and then
Proceeded to do the exact same
And
thing.
then
Karina
yeah,
then
Karina.
called you a big-hearted fool.
No, she called him an idiot. She used the term big-hearted fool.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely.
The tone was very different.
the tone was very different. I'm going to. Oh, and by now, I just want to say right now, the raven that was traveling with you, Crawford, it's cawing bananas. Like, it's cawing over and over again, like kind of like an alarm. Like it's also
What's the raven equivalent of wee woo wee woo wee woo?
They've done something dumb.
I will say, Karina, on Mill and John's side,
CD Wolf.
it's fine. Mill, Karina has run up to you and shaken you violently awake. Not like I'm hurting you, like you're not hurting. Like they're careful enough that she's not hurting you, but she's shaking you awake.
Oh, hey.
She stay here, keep watch. I'll be back, and then she runs off. Sash is awake.
Got it.
She's gone before you can even respond. The moment you kind of woke up and you hear her say that, and before you can respond, she's kind of let you go and is in the forest. Sash is awake. She woke her up first, and then woke you up just to have two people awake. So.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a word, but I'm gonna comment. Oh. She's fast.
This is not the first time you've seen her do the Jedi sprint.
She's a rogue.
Also, have y'all ever heard ravens say caw? It's funny as hell.
It is funny. I've seen TikTok. I follow someone that owns ravens on TikTok, or someone that owns ravens. They're on TikTok, and I follow them, and they've actually posted their raven does say caw randomly sometimes when it makes noises, and it's really funny.
Yeah.
Caw, caw, caw.
And then I say, "Hi, Sash."
Hi, Sash. Bye, Sash.
You say hi, Sash, but she's already shaking her head, like face palming, like. And so, we are at the top of the round. Crawford, what do you do as you now have Hecka in your hands?
And I have two birds hanging out.
You're definitely hanging out with two birds. One is, it's still, suddenly it stops like cawing continuously, but it's still kind of like, it's like, hurry up, like we gotta get out of here.
We gotta heckin' go.
Yeah.
Don't tell me twice.
Well, as long as it's and no one doesn't throw
On the
a stone
ground.
at the two birds, we're fine.
Run.
All right, you go to the ground. There's 2 attack opportunities on you.
From what?
From what? From things that were invisible to you.
Mm. Yes, I was curious what was the thing? Oh. Well, I guess heck is fine because forced movement doesn't count.
I know, this is like the only case I've experienced so far where I'm happy about that. In almost all other cases, I'm not.
Yes, because usually it's us trying to do it to an enemy.
Yeah, because I like to play
Crawford,
tactical
you're gonna
shit.
get
And
2 hits.
5th
on
edition
you.
is awful for combos. I want to be able to cast Grease and Fireball and have everyone now be on fire for more than one round.
Okay.
Well,
So
onwards.
both of them hit you.
Okay.
You take 12 points of lightning damage.
So that one, or no, wait for the second one.
And then 10 points of another lightning damage.
No, that'll be too late to decide which one I want to use the reaction on. So, I did
Sorry,
12.
I should have asked. You took 12. Do you use your reaction? Next time after this, if you want to use your reaction, reduce it. And then I'll have you, you don't, I will then tell you the next number. So you don't get to pick and choose. You have to choose when you get to take damage. That is partially my bad.
So, first one was 12, then I'll use it on the second one, obviously.
Alright. And is that reducing damage, or
I cut it in half.
any damage, right?
Yes. Just like after I get the damage number, I get to cut that in half. Round down as
I was
always.
picturing like using that against psychic damage, and it's just you like just repeating the build up to up drunk the funk or the Space Jam song.
Gizmo, I hear you, buddy, but you don't need to scream like that. We all hear you. People from space can hear you.
Oh boy. Did you push that wrong with this?
What were you guys at?
5.
5.
Yeah. I don't have a lot of hit points.
Okay, so here's the ruling for it. You do it before the damage is dealt. Because the wording is when an attacker that you can see hits you with an attack, you can use your reaction to have the attacking damage against you. So, I will say, it hits you, and then you need to then tell me, then if you want to have the damage. Okay. I'm reading the ability right now. Just future reference.
Oh.
It's how I'm ruling.
It's literally a difference of like 3 seconds. But yes.
Yeah,
I will go down.
it's like, oh, it's more of like, you don't get to know the damage you're taking. You don't know the have damage yet, because you're reacting to the hit, not the weapon hitting. You're avoiding.
Like
you're kind of thematically. You're kind of like bending away from it as it kind of slices you a little bit. You don't get to choose how deep it slices. Oh, it's about to slice me really bad. I'm gonna dodge. No, it's you're trying to deflect what's hitting you.
Yeah.
So that's
It's
why
just
I'm
it makes it
ruling
more of a. It's a gamble instead of a tactical decision of like, would you take more damage later? No.
Okie dokie.
Okay. Yes.
So you
Any losel.
Are
Down.
you dropping down? Are you jumping out of the tree,
Uh.
or are you like kind of climbing down? Like,
Assuming we're in like the crown of a tree, I would have tried to step on branches, but
roll
again,
me-
don't want to mess much. I would just, I'd hit the
me-
crown roll and
roll
run.
me an acrobatics check. You're going down a tree. So
Okay. So, wait, what was my acrobatics again?
how
It
much?
is. It's 4. Okay. It's just dexterity. Here goes nothing. off the table. Duh, good time to get a high number. It's 23.
All right. You get out of the tree. You do not slip, and a branch does not break.
Cool. Go. Did that eat any actions or anything? Or is that just like it's just movement? Sucks.
I would say because you're still you're not you're not carelessly jumping. I'm assuming because this is a small tree. It would probably use half your movement to get down. But if you're bonus action dashing, like you still will dash your normal distance. If you like, you would still have your full movement, but the dashing would turn your movement to 60, so you would still have like 30 feet of movement.
I'm doing both dashes because I speed.
I am
What out
speed.
your face? So
I am
the-
speed. Sorry, I'll shut up.
So
when you say half movement, you mean half my movement for the turn, or half my standard movement? So 15 feet to get down the tree, and
no,
then
so you're
rest spent on run.
if you're dashing down the tree a bit carefully, if you're holding Heka, it would be the first dash, because you're dashing as a bonus action, or then dashing as an action. You're both is dashing. That first dash is cut in half. So by the time you hit the ground, you still have 30 feet of movement. And then you dash.
So I get 60 feet, not
You get
75.
Yeah, you get 60 feet instead of whatever you get if you didn't words.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Just we know what we want. We know we know what the numbers are. 60 feet away.
You are down a tree and 60 feet away.
Yes. I'm gonna try at an angle from the camp, not directly towards camp. I'd rather not lead them back to camp.
So right now, your
Where's your ruler? Like off this way,
okay, you doing that.
that way.
You have to run in the random direction, and then on your next turn, you'll need to roll survival. Because you're not running straight back, which means you're not gonna...
Yes.
You're gonna get lost in the fog, because you're also a human in fog
I'm fine.
in the middle of the night.
Yes, I'm fine rolling survival.
Alright, that's on your next
Because
turn.
the options are run directly back towards camp, lead these will-o'-the-wisps back. I'd rather see if they're going to follow us first.
So...
Because they've all revealed themselves.
Yes.
See if they seem interested in following first. That's fine.
Okay, so it is the Will-O-Wisp's turn. This is more of theater of the mind at this point.
Over here.
Though they can't dash
Okay.
and dash again like you can. They follow you. They don't completely lose you because their dashing is 100 feet. So
Alright.
they are following you. The trying to think they would get another round in. At least one of them would get another round on you because they like
Yeah.
like they can catch up to you this round. Though they can't attack you, they would be able to surround you, and then you would have to disengage or take out opportunity attacks. So
Which I can't really do that. Might
you
need more
can't
time.
really do that. You also are dealing with you're not going straight back to camp. So you will have to roll me so this is what we'll do. They catch up to you. One of them does. The other two, I mean, they're not far behind. They would follow you with 100 feet of movement. They would be able to get you at least this turn. You will need to survival check this, but that will take up an action.
Why?
So what would you like to do? Would you just like to run in like straight and like, because what you know is if you regardless of where you are right now, if you ran straight, you'd at least hit the road at some point. The raven is still cawing. As you didn't go straight back, it's like cawing like as you're like kind of like this, kind of like a this way. So you're definitely
Beacon.
assuming that someone is coming in your, because Karina did tell the raven to keep her like tell me if they get into trouble, basically, is what she said to the raven. And then when something happened, the raven started cawing. So like, it's either the caw is loud enough for her to hear, or it's a familiar of some kind, as some magic people have familiars. It's not news to you. And it has some type of link with her. So you can assume that at least someone's on its way. So what would you like to do? You can forgo a survival check and just go straight, or roll survival and know where you're going, or just dashing the heck out.
If one's within threat range, I can't really take a hit.
They're all around you.
So yeah.
Because they all have
Frank.
their speed is 50 feet normally, not dashing. So they had 100 feet on you if using their whole action. They're not attacking because they can at this point, because they had to use their action to dash. But they are surrounding you. They have more than enough movement to get to
Where are they in comparison to us?
They will all hit you and or Crawford. Or actually,
Basically,
they all hit Crawford because it's unwanted movement.
Yeah.
No, because I've still got a couple spell slots left. I can cast.
They're literally in. He will take an opportunity attack from all three if he ran without disengaging.
Yeah.
Okay. So this is still. Could we kind of skipped over if I was going to do anything?
Okay, I mean, all right. Before the will-o-wisps catch up,
Yeah, I was thinking of casting Essence Prism as they chase us.
Okay, so actually, here's the thing. Initiative order right now is the Will-O-Wisps, because the Will-O-Wisp are between you and Crawford. The Will-O-Wisp surrounded Crawford after he got out of the tree and ran.
Okay, so this is still
They're
so it
surrounding
has been
you and Crawford because you were being held by Crawford. It is now your turn. What would you like?
Would it be possible to take out two of them, or to hit two of them with one attack?
Yes. You'd be able to get two of them with a cone attack.
Alright, then that's what I'm gonna do. On save DC 15. Casting it at a 3rd level.
Con save, you said?
Yes.
One's a 15 and one's an 18.
They both save.
They do, unfortunately.
You made an effort. It's commendable.
Oops, wrong one.
3d20. I'm pretty sure that it does not do that much damage.
That would be nice if it did.
That would be a silly.
Agreed. Just want to put that out there.
Alright, so
I've seen a homebrew spell that does 2d20 per spell level damage, but you take d20 damage per spell level. Like, that's a mean spell for a wizard to have.
What's the spell?
I can't remember what it's called, but like the
you.
description said, it's
Okay.
screw you, I'm taking you with me.
So they're taking half damage?
Yeah. So
What
total
type of
five.
damage is it?
Radiant.
Radiant.
And Crawford, are you at less than half hit points yet?
I'm at 18 out of 46.
Oh boy, yeah. Okay, I'm healing you next round with my last spell slot then.
Okay. Okay. Now, Crawford, it is your turn. What would you like to do?
Well, I have to just disengage and book it. I'll
Alright.
worry about I worry about unlossing that blue much. Words. I'll worry about being not lost later.
Alright.
Because if I just move 30 feet, I'm dead because they get a full round of attacks on me.
Alright, yeah. So you're making them they have to use their you
Dash.
continuously disengage and dash. Disengage it. But they like catch up each time, but they're still keeping up with you. So thematically, you're literally running as these will-o-wisps are continuing to follow you. I mean,
Yes.
in all honesty, these will-o-wisps got to your campsite, lured Heka out, so they know where your camp is. But you're food, man. You're a human. At some point, you're gonna get tired.
Yes. There's backup
These
on the way.
creatures are logical, but to a point.
To a point.
I mean, they don't have minus in their intelligence. Because these spirits once were human, or whatever resided here in Barovia before they died. So they have some semblance of intelligence. Like, they're not dumb. They recognize that you are something that they can suck the life out of, and you, like, individuals like you tire out at some point. So that's their train. Let's follow the one thing we know will tire out at some point. And so they do continue to follow you. You don't quite hit the road, but let me
Oh, excuse me.
find a creature. Stat block. Let's see what they have. From you, so as you're running through the forest, you hear something to your left, which is, you would assume that is like my brain just stopped for no reason.
Who knows?
It would be the side, the direction, like, it's coming from your left. And it is rushing through, like, they're making a lot of noise. They're not being quiet, but they're coming, like, towards you in your direction, but you're too busy running like hell forward with Heka. You hear a crash behind you. Let's see if that definitely hits it. Alright, you kind of look over your shoulder and, like, from behind you, because the will-o-wisps are behind you, you see one of the will-o-wisps kind of catches up, surrounds you before you, like, disengage and dash again. And you see this black streak, like, I mean, I'm gonna say black streak because they're wearing dark clothing, and they have black feathers. But, and Heka is still technically holding out his lantern, so there is some light. You see this black streak just, like like launch itself at the will-o-wisp to your back left. Just like basically like landing on top of it and like going through it because it's a will-o-wisp, but like still doing damage to it. And standing up is a were-raven. And she basically just tells you to run. Basically is doing the same thing, but she's guiding you back to camp. Do they have range? They don't have range stuff, which is very unfortunate. I'm just using the standard block right now. But she puts herself behind you as that is interesting. I did not realize that they had that ability. Cool.
What?
That they can spontaneously cause people to do irresistible dance, but only the Macarena, and it instead gives them temporary hit points.
Oh, really?
No. Your sibling was very making a joke. You will find out, but she does take hits. As she's slowing them down, she's still chasing, but she's more like, she's not disengaging. She's allowing them to hit her over you.
If that frees up an action, I'm firing back on them.
I would say it would free up. Like, you would only get one opportunity attack if you didn't disengage. So.
Okay. What? Like. I could take one hit. That's it.
That is.
Except for damage, they can roll on.
You can use your reaction to have the damage. Unfortunately, I'm saving my last spell slot to heal you. So, I can't. I unless you really want me to, I'm not going to do silvery barbs on it.
At this point, you are pretty close. She kind of diverts you from going straight to the direction you are wanting to go. Like, she points and goes, "Run that way." Isn't hard. You can just. It's not like a huge turn. But back at camp, the raven that was left at camp starts cawing very loudly, waking everybody up that's at camp. And John, you wake up to a very frantic raven cawing very loudly. It's one of Karina's ravens. You don't see the other one. She has two.
Yeah. Okay, so
And it's kind of freaking out right now.
Oh yeah, I'm up with my weapon out.
Yeah, I grab them all. Yeah, do I have armor on, by the way?
No,
No.
unless you want to wake up exhausted.
You
All right, I'm taking my armor off then.
Yeah.
Well,
So
I mean, you were working up before the
Speaking
run.
of
You could've-
the downside to wearing armor when it comes to rest, one thing I like with Pathfinder 2nd Edition is magic armor of medium and especially heavy. The magic parts actually all the enchantments are on the gambeson that comes with all heavy armor. So while you don't get the armor class bonus, the full armor class bonus because you're not wearing the full set, you still get the magical properties. I think it's pretty cool.
I like that, but I mean, right now, I don't think anybody has magic armor anyway.
Yeah.
Sash is looking in the direction that Karina went, but are you paying attention to Sash? Or Mill? This is a question for Mill and John. Are you paying attention to the bird, or are you paying attention to Sash? Because Sash is like looking in a different direction than the bird is kind of circling. Like the bird is kind of trying to get your attention. It kind of goes to you and like kind of flaps in your face and kind of like then starts to circle and then goes and flaps in your face and like it's trying to be like, dude, follow me, but also Sash is not looking in the direction. It's kind of trying to get you to go. So, what would you like to do, John and Mill? What would you like to do?
I'll let John answer first.
How about you do it?
I pay attention to pay attention more to the raven.
Okay. You go off. My words cannot. You go off in that direction, and we are going to take a short little break, and we will find out what happens next. We will be right back, guys. We're going to kind of take a short little 5-minute break, and we will jump back into the action. See you in a few.
Ba-ba-ba-ba.
Turn down the music, and I probably should have done that a while ago. Oh well. Okay. Anyway. So where we left off.
I found some Will-o'-the-Wisp battle music.
Cool.
I'm down for that. I'm down.
Okay.
Guys.
You can post it on Discord. That's great.
Yes, please. Let's.
Anyway, we are going to kind of recap. Karina has joined the fray to help Crawford and Heka survive this encounter. And back at camp, the group is awakened by a very frantic Raven. And Sash is looking in the direction that Karina left to, which is the direction Heka and then Crawford went. And then the bird suddenly got really upsetty spaghetti and started to freak out, waking everybody up, and Mill is starting to head in the direction that the Raven really wants you two to go. John, what would you like to do? You have straight south, or like a south, or not south, a west southwest direction.
Go beast.
Go beast. I'm gonna tell Bill to stop because he's not dressed, he's not armored up, so he's vulnerable as hell. And I'll go. And
It's
I'm
gonna
going
take a bit to put on the armor.
to stay here with Shas and protect the camp, and I'm gonna go stealth in.
All right, that's a fair idea.
So I'm going stealth and follow the Raven.
The Raven is going as fast as it can, so you'll have to chase after it.
Yep.
Which makes it a little harder for it to hide, but I would say how many levels of rogue are you?
I got one level of rogue, however.
You have key
There's a-
left.
Yes, I do actually.
You want to use it up to be able to stealthily run, or do you just want to run after this bird?
I can use the key for 60. Let me check my running speed. I could go 80 feet on one key print.
Yeah, but how many keys?
Sure.
You don't. I will say you don't know how far this run is gonna be.
And I can go about 220 feet if I complete dash. So
Yeah, but the thing is you can't go faster than the Raven because you do not know where you're going.
I'll take the chance.
You're gonna be
I'll follow-
basically doing the Will-o'-the-Wisps.
Yep. So yeah, I'll follow the bird and dash in towards it.
Okay.
I can't find the image I'm looking for. There's a comic called Looking for Group,
All right.
and at one point
So
they get ambushed, and so the fighter is fighting in his underwear.
Oh, yep.
Oh yeah.
The Raven doesn't go in a straight line. So following it
We stand for your ravens.
a good decision. You do eventually get to it. You will have, because technically, when the bird started freaking out with a little this, basically, when Crawford, the first Raven, started freaking out and contacted and let Karina know that help going this direction it caused until she joins. Because she went south, but then had to kind of loop because Crawford didn't go in a straight line back in. They didn't bump into each other. She had to go find. But the bird that's with Crawford and Heka made it very easy to find because it was being very loud. And so there's this kind of like tag of noise and stuff. The raven that is with Crawford and Heka is still cawing when Karina joined in. It's been a couple rounds and you guys are still moving. But Crawford, you do notice that Karina is healing. Her healing is not outpacing the damage she's taking, but she's keeping her natural regeneration is healing her enough where she's not gonna die yet. You do assume that she might not be able to take too much more of this, especially since she is still kind of already hurt.
We need one of the bruisers.
But eventually, hold on. She's gonna take one more hit.
She doesn't have to. If we both did the same thing, they wouldn't be able to give up.
It is not a lot, but John, you see a light, this small sphere.
Oh, yeah.
Lash
at
Karina, who, well, you assume it's Karina, but it is a raven, a were-raven.
Yep.
Dressed like Karina. It's in Karina's clothes. And you do see like blood, like there's cuts. The feathers are it's kind of hard to see, but there's also these spheres of light that are also attacking, are emitting their own light. So like you can see blood, like there's like, it's because it's lightning damage, it still kind of opens a wound, but it's more of like, you can't really see the wound itself, but there is still blood kind of dripping from spots on her feathers and on her clothes. The clothes is more of what you can see. There are burn marks on her clothes, and like within the burn mark there's like blood because it's a wound. But like she's taken quite a beating, and the amount of damage is kind of more than you wouldn't know about her healing because Crawford has been around her more and seeing her healing up, but you are kind of seeing healings, which is weird. You've never seen that before, but you've also never really saw a were-raven before, so even in Faerun, you've never seen a were-raven. This is a new to you thing, but
yep. So
there is three will-o-wisps, or three floating lights, as far as you know, around Crawford, Heka, and Karina.
Yep, chains out, start swinging it at the wisp near Karina.
It is magical too, so that's good.
So, let's swing.
Ghost with its stick.
That's a crit.
Nice.
Is a crit. Nice job.
I got a ally weapon by 2, so that is 9. That is 12 damage plus.
I forget how are we doing crits? Is it plus everything or plus crit, all the click and clacks roll twice?
It's double the dice. It's a normal
All
crit.
click and clacks roll twice.
I mean, yeah. If you have double the dice with you, like I always have double the dice, it's only one roll. But I mean, if you have one set, it's double the roll. Yes.
So 12 plus 6 plus 3.
Which one? They all kind of always surround, one up top and then 2.
The ones that attacking her.
I mean,
But
okay. Let me real quick show you what's going on.
Reuse this screen, but rearrange it.
We are
Just a
Just-
black circle.
just in the woods. You're ignoring the gray circle. He's ignoring the circle. You're just in the forest. I don't know why eyes are moving. Crawford here. Holden, and then you're making my job a lot harder.
Sorry.
He just wants to sit on my hand, like
Oh,
like this, and I can't type with my hand because he's on that hand.
You could. Be interesting.
Really? Am I just doing it wrong? I'm not. Okay. I need tokens. Alright. Fine. And then I'm gonna have to my end refresh because were ravens aren't showing up. I can tell you right now that they should because they're in the module that I own. Roll 20. Gizmo, I love you. I love you, I do. But I need you to stand right there. There we go.
Huh, that's weird. I'm gonna go see if I have it, and I only have Were Raven for Curse of Strahd where it doesn't say Legacy. Then again, there isn't a new
Would
thing
it
for
say
Curse of
it?
Strahd, so it probably wouldn't say Legacy in the
It's
first
not
place.
letting me
Yeah.
do this, and I'm
There wouldn't say legacy yet, would it?
Yeah, Connor, do you have a?
Yeah.
Is the reason why it doesn't say Legacy is because it
It doesn't have any updated stat blocks ever since. Yeah, the current so I believe this is because there's no other version than that. Basically, is the updated version. Like unlike say like a stat block from Bo's Book of Monsters. I forgot the name. Compared to Mordecai Presents Monster of the Multiverse.
okay. So here's the
Here.
thing.
I copied the image of the stat block in case you can't get it, but I did not read it.
It's not the
Yeah,
stat
follow those guys to
block-
monsters. There we go.
It's not the stat block I need. It's the It's a picture. There we go. It's just gonna be a Raven token because for some reason the module is not connecting to the game right now. So.
Click the tokens.
Oh, damn it! That's not what I wanted to do. Copy image. Damn it. Now. No, it's not. The shit.
Windows shift. Yes.
She's not a small creature. Just FYI. But
They're medium-sized?
The token is.
Locked it small.
It's locked in small, so we're just gonna. She's a medium-sized
Oops.
creature.
I might crash at some point because I accidentally opened up FreeCAD instead of clicking on the snipping tool.
Oops.
Oops.
For some reason, it's not letting me copy the image, so I just took a screenshot of it.
Gizmo, do not chew on that paper, please.
It's the Triforce of Pain.
Yeah. Oh, Gizmo, you can't go down there.
Triforce of Pain, Sorrow, and Despair.
Yeah. Okay. My brain just stopped. John, you can put down your token.
And pick a target.
You have to come from the other side.
It's like,
Ow! Yeah.
okay.
So, how much damage did you do?
About 20. I want to say what 21, 20 damage, I believe.
This is dead.
12, 6.
Plus 9 is 21.
Yeah, 21. So I pretty much one shot that guy.
Yeah, you did lash out and it is dead.
21.
I will say,
21 magic ninja damage.
it is magic damage, so that's
Yeah,
nice.
my kid's a weapon.
You
Yep.
can hit ghosts now.
Not yet.
No. I will say this weapon is the +1 weapon you had since the Death House.
Yeah.
I've been still have not created this weapon, but
There is literally a stat block in the D&D Beyond I can give
no,
you.
like it's special properties.
There's a couple of them. Like there's the one in Grim Hollow.
No,
there's,
so this is more than just a +1 weapon. I will just tell you that right now.
Just melee.
But my life has been so chaotic right now. My free time is like me mentally trying to
Chill.
just catch myself, like just kind of mentally collect myself. So I've unfortunately had like no mental time to sit down and create this weapon.
Here, there's a good token.
But but this is at least a +1 weapon. So you can hit ghosts with it because it's magical.
Next level, you just get to do that just cuz.
You can just punch.
You can kick a ghost in the nuts and somehow it works.
Yeah, you can physically. You can not have to use this magical weapon to hit ghosts. Basically.
Yeah. Next level.
You can punch ghosts next level.
How did you get the token to be in the center of the square?
It's something Roll20 knows how to do. I don't know. It's something I've got
Because
from free.
normally, like if I try to make my size smaller, it just that's a rotate. It just puts it in the corner.
I know.
And no one
I don't
puts
know how
baby
they
in the
do
corner.
that. I don't know how Roll20 does it. Do I
I
have
don't even
the
remember
mental
how to make my
capacity
token
to
small.
take time out of my day to figure that out? No, I do not. So, unfortunately, I can't tell you how they do that. But anyway, will say that's John, I'm just gonna have you go at the end of the rounds, just to make it easy.
Yep. I get you.
So
John, let you do this.
Crawford, John, John comes in and just whacks one of the will-o-wisps that Heka did damage to and killed it. It vanishes. It kind of, the light slowly dims away. As he slices through it, the light kind of dims away and it's not there anymore. You guys can still see fine because the other two are shedding 20 feet of bright light, so. Or is it dim light?
The lantern.
And also there's that
That's
lantern
good, right?
going.
In folklore, they aren't dim things, so I would expect bright light.
Yeah, because the will-o-wisps that were drawing, Heka was being drawn from by a will-o-wisp. Heka was following a will-o-wisp, so it's bright enough to fey torchlight. Like it's pretends to be torchlight.
And Heka did follow it, knowing, okay, there's a good chance there's a will-o-wisp. That's why I'm staying in the trees. And then...
Doesn't work.
That I do.
It's almost like they can fly. So maybe the trees weren't a good idea.
Yeah, but then I can just glide down and not have a problem. I have vertical possibilities. And I will utilize them to not be eaten by wolves. For I am plump and taste like chicken.
Yes. So Crawford, as you are holding Heka, what would you like to do?
You goodie?
You could have dropped me last round.
No, he would have left you behind.
No. Yeah, you would have
after
fallen so far behind.
No.
I mean after moving.
This is your
We only
skill
just had
movement.
this.
This is John meets you part way.
Yeah,
Like-
we
like-
just got here. John just got here.
Like Crawford can either set you down and then just get out of here, or he can take you and get out of here. Like he's technically, thematically, he's still running now. Just he's turning, like he's in the direction of
Yeah,
even more so.
we can pivot into a proper fight here.
Like you can stop here if he can stop here if he wants, but he is surrounded by, well, not surrounded. There's two will-o-wisps here.
Does having Heka stop me from shooting him?
Yes. I mean, you can still do it, but
It
I would
depends.
say.
Am I standing on your shoulders? I am
I
small
figured
enough to do
that-
that.
I figured that's what you were going to do, but then you said you jumped into arms. I don't know if you use
I
your
forgot about
movement
the
to
shoulder thing
swap.
until you asked about.
So he's.
Because it's been a while since Amber's been in the party.
You've
so
been
I-
you've been in John's arms this whole time. John can still attack, but he's gonna. I would say he'd still have disadvantage. Like you can still do your attacks. It's just gonna be a bit hard. Also, there's a will-o-wisp that if you do a range attack, you're gonna have disadvantage anyway. So putting him down isn't gonna help you.
Just gonna disengage and step out and shoot him.
You can do that. You can disengage. you'd have to drop Heka. We'd have to physically drop Heka to not have disadvantage at a distance, because holding Heka gives you a disadvantage. It just you don't get super disadvantage because enemy is within 5 feet of you also. So you physically have to drop Heka to also not have disadvantage.
Oh no, I fall 3 feet.
So do you drop him right next to Will-O-Wisp, or are you dropping him right away? Because also, I mean, you can attack the one that's closest to Karina. You can have a sneak attack on that one, but not the one you're moving away from.
Yeah, no, my plan was to move over here, shoot this one to hopefully take it out.
Okay.
And I guess drag Heka along and drop him outside of
Alright, so
the red ring.
go to where
I've heard throwing the pigskin, but not throwing the bird.
You're taking Heka with you, and so just move your token to where you want to go, using your bonus action to disengage.
Yes. 5.
Heka,
7.
put yourself right next to him. And
In the
now
ground,
you can
and-
roll to attack. Yay.
Do you want to just tuck me up in a tree?
I think that might be more than an item interaction.
That is more than an item interaction. That would have to be an action.
Okay.
Because
Can I hop down? Like as a reaction?
he's holding you. He has to physically drop you, so he doesn't have disadvantage on attacking. So he moves and just drops you, and then shoots.
Yes.
Okay.
Like you.
Yes. You're not in danger.
You're not taking damage from this
I didn't
fall.
want to go splat into the ground. That's
You-
basically what I was
you,
trying
like,
to do.
literally land
You're not.
on
Can't you
your-
glide to the ground?
I'm gonna say thematically you're land on your butt, but you don't have to use half your movement to get up. Is the thing. He's just, you don't expect it. He drops you on your butt. You stand up as he shoots. I'm gonna say you don't have to use your movement to get up. You just thematically that's what happens.
Yeah. Drops you, it spins around, drawing dice and throwing them.
Can you imagine
Or
if your attack was you just roll the
23.
dice in front of you on the ground, and then you look at someone and point at them? They take the damage.
Take that damage.
You take.
That is way too meta.
Never mind, I miss.
Funny. Anyway, it's a 23 to hit for a D10 plus 3d6 this level. Yes.
You said more than 20.
Well, 23.
Yeah, that hits. Ow.
I should have technically waited, but it takes a lot of effort, and 7 levels and 5 to get.
Excuse you.
3, 5, 8, 11, 21 radiant.
Alright.
Nope,
Does more than
plus
one
4. I always forget the plus 4. I always forget to add dexterity. 25.
It's still.
Okay,
Excuse me.
just a little more dead.
It is more done than it was.
Little more
This
re-dead.
thing is already dead.
I don't want it
It's
re-dead.
undead.
It'll hop the back of my head.
And scream so loud that you freeze in fear. God, I hate those things.
Alright, tis
What?
the Will-O-Wisp turn.
Did I miss something? Did I make a joke about something I didn't know?
I'm
We
referencing
did.
Ocarina of Time.
Yeah, we're both referencing Ocarina of Time and Wind Waker. God.
Okay.
Anyway,
18 to hit.
Yep.
Take 16 points of lightning damage.
16? Jeez.
I rolled max
Most workers-
damage.
ooh,
Ouch.
thanks. There's a plus. No, could be 2 to 4.
And that's
Oof.
its turn.
That really hurt.
Yep.
Let it go. We can hear you.
What?
Okay, so here's the
Can
thing.
hear what?
Someone's listening to
Did you
something
hear
and
the
we all
thing?
can hear it. Alright.
Sorry.
It was another one.
Video.
Which gets a critical hit on Karina. Gizmo, stop it. Well, I don't know what to tell you. You decided to be on this arm. I feel bad for Karina. How much hit points do Were Ravens have? I mean, not horrible, but not great. Oh. Well, she was shocked really bad. She definitely screams. On this will-o-wisp. And then my brain just forgot to tab. It's going to fly up into the trees, trying to. It reduces its light, and as it goes up into the trees, it's not hiding, like taking the hide action, but it is trying to take cover. But she does get and just she swings at it with her short sword and completely misses it with a 3 on the die. So, It is John's turn. No. It's Heka's turn.
It's a Heka. Yeah, it's Heka's.
My brain
Alrighty.
farted. Sorry, guys. Heka, what would you like to do?
John, do you want that thing away from you or not?
Hit it. If you want to blow it up, do it.
No, the question is, do you want it knocked back or do you want me to do radiant damage to it?
Just destroy it if you can. Do it. Just,
Okay, the
just
radiant damage does more damage. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna. Plus, this makes it slower. Dice. 27.
What?
And so
Wow.
I gotta do.
What are you doing? I don't know what's happening.
Holy Word, which I just crit on,
You did.
to do 20 points of damage, and its speed is slowed by 10.
It's still up, but you did 20 damage to it.
And that's gonna be
No,
my
you
turn.
can't have nuggets. It's like,
Ready to finish it off, Crawford? Don't miss.
Hopefully. Let's see.
Crawford,
Shoot
your
him.
turn.
Uh,
There's a will-o-wisp in the trees, and there's a will-o-wisp.
Mhm.
is it my turn?
Oh yeah, sorry,
That's
John. It
Crawford's.
is your turn.
Oh yeah, it's John's turn.
I'll turn to Crawford. You got the one in the trees?
That did not. That was not correct. Well, that okay. Why did that happen?
Oh.
I'll turn to Crawford. You got the one in the trees?
Yeah. Someone delete the second me.
I don't
By that I mean
see
Rose,
a
because
second-
I can't.
I don't.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So
If there's not a second me in the turn order, then it does not matter. I was trying to
Oh,
add.
Keep
oh.
getting
it's
at where
turn
all the
order.
players are seeing. Yeah.
Like, what are you talking about? I don't see a second token.
I was trying to add John to the turn order.
Don't worry, I got it.
Didn't.
okay. So yeah, Crawford, since he's got the one above, I'm gonna start swinging on the one that Keka hit.
This Mo really wants nuggets.
Ooh, please.
Getting
Is
chicken
the-
nuggets, making him question his own existence.
I do believe the. Oh yeah, it's 5 feet by friend. So. He said that's a 22 to hit. That's 7 slashing plus 4 sneak.
It's dead. It had one hit point.
I know. I saw the one on my die, and I'm like, God damn it.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull my bonus action, pull my crossbow out. My hand crossbow out. So you guys see me wrap the chain around my chest and it just go with my hand crossbow.
Alright, it is.
Master Bensei doesn't fuck around.
So I will say it is Karina's turn. She gets some hit points back. And she jumps into the tree. I will say she does have disadvantage because branches. You see a branch fall down to the ground, but nothing. She missed it and got a branch instead.
Or not wolf, with.
Yeah.
Yeah, you hear like a swing of a weapon, and the branch hits the ground. She goes, "Shit!"
Accidentally saying wolf like I'm doing a like I'm wolf calling her.
Crawford, tis your turn. It has a good amount of cover, but you can still attempt to attack it.
Yes. Cover does not mean disadvantage for range, it just means extra AC.
It's not total cover, but it is pretty high because you are on the ground. It has the advantage.
Remember, Darth Maul had the high ground too, and Obi-Wan still cut him in half.
You are correct.
Okay, yes. And I believe, because melee attacks are how they work, I have an ally within 5 feet of this one.
Technically, you do. That is technically correct.
That doesn't mean anything if I don't hit, but, you know,
I mean,
damage.
It doesn't give you advantage. It just gives you sneak attack.
Yeah, it just gives me sneak attack damage when it comes. So, what's my plus? Figured I'd learn it by this point. 6.
Nope, stop it.
Stay on the table. Okay. 17.
17 misses.
Probably by just barely.
You would
Yeah.
think that.
Alrighty. Unless they have really, well, they're tiny. They might have high AC from being just hard to hit.
After stream, I'll tell you what.
Plus an extra 5.
Their
I
dex
think
is.
size affects armor class anymore. I don't think they've done that since 35.
Yeah,
Yeah, monsters you can just set armor class.
It doesn't, but smaller things tend to have higher dexterities. Is the thing.
yeah, those,
Yeah.
That's what it's making up for.
Okay, so just let me speak. Is steady aim a thing actually in Old Rogue, or is that
Yeah.
Oh,
Steady aim.
I don't remember that thing exists ever. I need to start working on remembering that. I don't plan on moving.
Okie dokie. It is the Will-O-Wisp's turn.
Yeah, the new version you can still move. If I remember.
Oh.
But the old version, you had to either you couldn't have moved already, or you can't move for the rest of the round. I can't remember which.
This guy really does not
Both open, I can check.
Karina at all.
It's not good.
It's not. At least it's not on you guys. It's not another crit on you guys.
Yeah, but we get death saves.
You know, technically all things should get death saves, but you know.
I pissed off my players because one bugbear kept on rolling nat 20s for its death saves. I mean, it would go up, and then they'd smack it, and then they'd focus on the boss. And the bugbear would get up, and then they'd smack it.
Well, so here's the thing. It's assuming the fight's over. It's a great way to get NPCs to be, like, returning, like, I hate you people.
Yeah.
People with grudges. Like, it's a great way to have a reason to do that. So, you know. I'm not saying I do it, but that doesn't mean I'm not doing it. Who knows?
Yeah, eventually one of the players decided to rip the damn thing's heart out. Try
Could
to
they
come
draw?
back after this.
Could they draw?
We ended up retconning that because I thought it was too edgy for you shit.
Well,
Hadn't moves and used to be just 0. For
so Karina cries out in pain again and falls out of the tree.
Oh shit!
It is not her day.
Is not. My goodness.
She did better when she was with the kids throwing rocks at wolves.
I mean, she had her weapons drawn. She wasn't throwing rocks at.
No, but the kids were. They were using slings, throwing
the
rocks.
kids were slinging rocks.
And I don't know if you're like a 6-year-old and you kill a wolf. I don't give a shit how you did it. You should be proud.
I will say it did not take much to
Drop her.
to drop her.
So Crawford, how many hit dice do you have left?
Me.
I will already say.
'Cause I might have to go using up my last spell slot on her.
She's
ahead.
not. She's not. I will say. I am going to say. I did make that comment for a reason. She's not outright dead, but falling out of that tree definitely did not help her situation either. So.
No, I'm way too far away to do a little catch.
Well, also she flew up into the tree. She's in her were-raven form. She's not in her raven form. Her small form. She's in her humanoid raven form.
Yeah. I'd say it would be easy, but I'd still try and catch somebody falling.
So there is a pool of blood, like underneath her, as like someone falling in a tree, falling and hitting the ground happens. She is bleeding from wounds that were healing up, but are not anymore. She has a nice big new wound also. And the Will-O-Wisp is going to use its movement to basically land on top, like float down quickly and land on top of her. So let me read. Okay. This is not a hit attack. So she doesn't lose 2 fail saving throws. I'm just gonna say that right now.
Oh shit.
It is a DC saving throw. So
Oh dear.
it's not giving her 2 fails. Okay? It will just give her 1 fail. Additional fail.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright. My turn now?
Yep.
I'm going to roll damage
Oh shit.
for this. Well, it's more of the Will-O-Wisp is getting something from her. She's not losing more health because she's at 0.
Oh, it's sucking the life out of her.
Yes.
Like they tend to do the little shits.
Yeah, it's a bonus action.
They're bastages.
They can only do this when something drops to 0 hit points. And is still alive. It is Heka's turn.
Alright.
What do you want to do?
Gonna run up and go and say,
John Crawford, cover me.
1, 2, 3. Gonna go around like this. So, it's here. 1, 2, 3.
I will say,
4.
she's actually here.
Oh.
Because she fell down to the ground from where she was underneath the Will-O-Wisp, and the Will-O-Wisp just like attacked her and she fell down. Sorry, I meant to move her thing, but you can still get to her. She's still on the ground.
Yeah.
I'm gonna.
And then I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds.
I'm gonna just
3rd level, because that's my last spell slot.
I'm gonna do this. They're in the same thing because he's on top of her.
Side to the side.
I will say it's actually technically above her. You kind of see this, like, as you come up to heal her, you see these wisps of
I just realized I rolled the wrong dice for that last attack that I got a crit on. I accidentally collect D10 instead of D8. Although with the amount of damage that John did, probably still would kill him. She heals down for 24 points.
Okay. That's actually really good. So when you rush over to her, because she falls out of the tree and hits the ground, and the will-o-wisp comes went down with her basically, and started to you didn't quite see it from where you were, but as you ran up closer to her, it's like these wisps of white, this white yellow, it's white, but within it you can almost see some yellow. It's just this life essence being pulled from her. She her unconscious self is getting paler, and as you heal her, it basically cuts off. It is unable to continue what it's trying to do. So she has 24 hit points now, which is actually 4 more than she had. We went to 0. Did not take much to roll over 20 hit points when I'm rolling 48.
Especially because I'm also rolling 4d8. Plus 2.
Anyway.
Wait, no.
Oh yeah, no, it did 26 damage. It was stupid high.
Actually, I need to drop one of those dice. Sorry, I started out with the 2d6, which is not...
We'll just say it's the 3, so she'll be at 21.
Okay. Alright, thanks.
Okay.
Wait a minute.
Let me do the math in my head. That's not right.
What?
Especially because with 5.5 rules, that would be 68. So I combined it for the
Yeah,
worst.
not using that one. That is my... Even if we were running 5.5 rules, I would still be using the...
It's Barovia, so yeah.
The legendary... The legacy Cure Wounds.
Use of legendary. Ha.
Whatever.
That's what my plan is. If there's no... Because for the Curse of Strahd thing, a lot of my players are new. If there's no healer, then healing does 5.5 rules. If there's a dedicated healer, then it's the 1d8.
Anyway, so Heka, color does kind of come back to Karina, and I mean she's awake and she's kind of she hit the ground, she's still she's probably more hurt than she was when she met you guys. But I mean,
birds of different feathers must still stick together.
Is there anything else you want to do?
No, that's everything.
Okay, John.
Booked it
I will
over.
say,
and-
There is
falling out of a tree, not fun.
Yep, I see it. Also, by the way, they changed the rules on Kensai. I didn't see it till now.
You're using 5th edition rules, though, aren't
Yeah,
you?
you're still using.
Or did they update it
Legacy.
during
Legacy.
5th edition?
They updated it, essentially. They took away the 1+ ability and put it on 6th level. So my weapon no longer does 1+ damage.
Like old can say,
Yeah, that's bullshit.
when they change it.
I don't know.
Wait, as in, that's what it says for 5.5 can say, or is that what they said in Tasha's Cauldron of Everything?
I'm looking at the class right now in the D&D Beyond. They took it away.
Look
Yeah,
one
no,
away.
are you? Yeah, but
Okay,
are you
hold
looking
on,
at
hold on,
5th
hold
edition
on,
or
hold on. We will-
5.5?
You stick with what you have. We'll make sure you have,
Okay.
because if you're using 5.5, any changes would stay with 5.5 or 5th edition. So I'll figure that out after stream. Just
Okay.
continue on with what
Yeah,
what you're
With
doing.
okay,
So
so
Lingo was mad at me.
yeah, that's BS. I just saw the rules because I was checking something out.
No worries.
So what I'm gonna do is, you see my crane crossbow, and you see it glowing like my chain was glowing. And I'm gonna do a bonus action to activate a Kensei shot. And I'm gonna target this little shit.
Is this magical ability or?
Yeah, it gives me extra 40 damage to the shot.
Well, is it magical as in gets past resistances to non-magical attacks?
I
Or
don't
is it
believe
just
so.
Extra damage.
Extra damage.
Okay. All right.
Yeah,
Roll your
bonus
dice.
action to make your range attack with a Kensei weapon more deadly. When you do so, any target you can hit with range attack using the Kensei weapon takes an extra 40 damage to the weapon's type. You retain this benefit until the end of the current turn.
All right.
So, and Hiccups right here. So I'll get the sneak attack on top of that as well. Does a 15 hit?
No, it does not.
Damn. Well, with that, oh well.
It happens. All right, Crawford. It is your turn.
I'm gonna shoot it. 'Cause Yeah. What do I think of? That's heck, it's 30, 20, 6. Here we go this time.
Well, it is not hiding. It does not get any cover. So your total is 26. You said.
20. I just said it was 14 plus 6.
Okay, I heard numbers and my brain was like,
You-
Yeah.
Circle, square, unicorn, pink.
yes, basically.
It doesn't help that I am the quietest person ever, but
You are very quiet. You know it's fine. That does hit.
damage. 8,
8 points.
18, 4, 22.
All right. It is still up.
Health boost.
It's going to.
It's not.
All right. Is that it?
About all I got.
Okay.
Yes.
It is angry because Heka took its food, so it's gonna attack you, Heka.
All right.
15.
Yep, that hits.
Okie dokie.
Is it poison damage? Because I got resistance, and suddenly, if it were to do poison damage, that would be very much in my favor.
No. You have seen it. These things hit Crawford several times. It's definitely not poison.
Rats.
It's spawn.
I should probably swap out mage armor. I never actually used the damn spell.
You're supposed to do it in the morning, and then you have it all day.
It lasts only 8 hours. If it lasted all day, I'd cast it every day.
To be fair, it's 8 hours of data of like travel, 8 times of.
Like yeah.
Yeah,
You,
and like 3/4 of our encounters involve involve random encounter
During the daytime.
ambushes.
It would be, I kind of like.
Plus, I am a
Baldur's
healer,
Gate.
not a tank.
I'd like the Baldur's Gate thing of Tell Long Rest. And those like long spells.
Yeah. 12 points of lightning damage.
Oof. It's just over a third of my hit points. So on a scale of 1 to 35, I look like I'm at about 23.
You're doing better than me.
Sorry, but you weren't the one that got dropped. I had to heal her, otherwise she was going to continue to get hit.
It's gonna.
Yeah, no, I got 2 healing
Oh,
potions
no.
for some reason.
It's gonna fly up into the tree. So Heka and alright, Karina's not going to because when she went unconscious, she dropped her weapons. I mean, it's on next to her, but she's not holding it. So
I could do the big smackaroo
you
for a
can
total
attempt
of...
to hit it.
Wait,
I'm
what's
gonna
my
put
strength?
slash at it. Those talons, right?
Wait.
She's a beak attack, which is
Can
kind
I?
of weird.
Yes, I can. I have a dagger on me,
Are you holding
which
it right
gives me a
now?
+5 as opposed... Oh, wait, no, yeah, I'd have to be on my turn when I...
You'd have to
+2.
take it out if you're not already holding it.
Oh, whoops. And then this goes +2.
You hit it with your stick.
Dirty 20. Or
What's your strength
D8
modifier?
8? Or -1?
-1
And proficiency
bonus is
+3.
Okay. Alright. Yeah, that hits. Excuse me.
Or... Yeah.
It takes it.
Man,
Somehow I hit a will-o-wisp and you all hear
You-
bonk!
Well, it's more of like you feel resistance, but it still goes straight through it.
like a good day.
I mean, it does make sense. Pretty much everything that has the ability to go incorporeal, they take damage if they end their turn in something
Inside it,
solid.
yeah.
So.
So, I mean, your stick is non-magical, so it goes through it. There is resistance when you strike it, but it still goes straight through it. So, it took 2 points of damage. But it's 2 less
2
than
points.
it had, which is great.
Which means it took just as much damage as when I hit the other ones with forceful declaration.
Yeah.
See,
Anyway,
melee's just as good as magic.
um,
As long as it's the wizard.
Unfortunately, I'm not Brian from Quest 64, where the most powerful spell in the goddamn game is I smack it with my staff.
all right, Crawford, it is back up in the tree. It is your wait. John,
I
it's
cast
your
bonk.
Wait. I'm okay. Hold on. The Will-O-Wisp has your turn. It's
So, yeah,
turn,
I'm
but
going-
It's not John's turn. It's actually Heka's turn. Heka, what did you like to do? Would you like to follow it back into the tree, or would you just like to hide?
I'm going to. Does it have cover for me?
Yes.
And it's relatively unwounded, isn't it?
Oh, it's taking a good amount of
No.
damage.
Oh.
I hit it for 22. You hit it for 2 or 24 damage on this thing so far.
No, I hit the other one.
No,
There's one left.
There's only one
Yeah.
left. And it was the one sucking the life out of Karina.
You know what? I'll hit it with another holy word. Or attempt to.
You can attempt to, yes.
Does cover work on magic?
Yes.
15 hit?
No, 15 does not hit.
Damn it.
I mean, he can kind of see it. He has to roll a spell attack, so he can still miss it. 'Cause,
I should have done forceful declaration or annoying bee.
It is John's turn.
Can't say shot again. I'm not taking on a shot.
All right.
Please say it. Hell no! God
Nope.
damn it!
That definitely misses
Oh.
real bad.
That's my turn.
Wait,
You shoot it
So-
and you knock a
wait, is
branch
that
out. and it
attack with
knocks down
damage
right
or is the 8 with disadvantage? What's going on?
The eight is there's no advantage or disadvantage. He rolled because
there. Always rolls 2.
he always rolls 2, but when he doesn't have advantage or disadvantage, it's always the first number.
Okay. I need to learn how to set things up like that. 'Cause
You can set it up where it only rolls 1, but then it's always asking you to roll with advantage or disadvantage, or roll straight.
No, I
And
mean
that
set
just
it up
gets
so that
annoying.
I can just click a thing and it does the whole roll stuff for me instead of me going into the dice roller, advanced dice roller, clicking on buttons. And then
This is
roll.
all on his character sheet on D&D Beyond.
Ah.
It's fancy stuff.
It's fancy. All right, John, you missed.
Separate branch and it bonks you on the head.
Karina heals. And kind of just continues to lay on the ground. She's like,
You guys got this right.
I'm just gonna lay here. And so, Cromer, it's your turn.
Okay. I'm going to do the thing I said I was going to do 2 turns ago and use the steady aim action. Bonus action. Right? You're allowing that, right? It's optional, technically.
Sure.
Okay.
I don't remember, but sure.
I'll just say, I think you just need to make it. I think it's an optional. And then 5. So.
I'm right now,
So,
yes. 'cause
it
I
is yes.
want the. Please roll high.
It's in,
Please roll high. Jesus Christ.
well,
We spent the
That's
entire, the next hour
It's a
trying
4.
to hit it.
Peekaboo!
With
with
Hector
this-
being the
this-
only one using annoying bee, which auto hits and rolling minimum damage each time.
Literally, if this is just, this might just turn into peekaboo, and I don't know if I want to do that. So continue on, please.
Okay. Oh, and that was the 4.
Wait, annoying bee does piercing damage, so yeah, that means if I just keep rolling 2 ones, making it so that it only takes 1. It would suck.
Stay on the table. Oh, that. Nope, never mind. There it is on the keyboard. I have been doing good at keeping this on the table all night, and now it just keeps rolling off. Or I miss entirely. Mostly just miss the table entirely.
Well, stop it.
Hey, Finally. So you wanted a high number, right?
I mean, yeah.
This isn't Warhammer 40k where low numbers work best, right?
We want
Or,
high numbers.
Or the Palladium Call of Cthulhu rules where you're trying to roll below your skill number.
Are you telling me it's a low number?
Well, the first one was a 4.
That definitely.
Second one's a nat 20.
Why did you roll twice? Oh, advantage, right?
Because steady aim.
Okay.
You know, being strategic.
What's your minimum damage?
That's 8 dice. So plus 4. It says 12 is minimum.
It's dead.
Use 8?
Well, he's full rogue.
Oh, nope. No, yes. Advantage. Yes.
You have
yeah,
sneak
yeah.
attack.
Crit.
Yes. Sneak attack.
If your your total is like really high, more than 5, right?
Yes,
Remember?
it is the 12.
Then
Because I did
it's
have advantage,
dead.
so
It
then
has
sneak attack
5
did
hit
fly.
points left,
Okay, yeah.
which is
Jesus
great
Christ.
because I was gonna have it turn invisible, go over to you, and attack you. Its next 2 turns. You guys would have lost visual. It would have gone over to you, Crawford, and just attacked you with advantage.
Fun.
But it doesn't get to do that because it's now dead.
Ooh, nice.
Now just explodes.
It kind of just
Oh, looks like you got snake eyes.
glitter explosion, but it's light. So before it hits the ground, it the light fades.
Like a sparkler.
Yeah. And you guys, from the ground, Karina goes, "Thank the gods." She just kind of lays her. Her bird slide onto her, and just kind of. When a bird kind of just looks at you, just side eyes you because that's how they look fully at you. They're kind of doing that. It's just grabs its head, just kind of shakes it just a little. Not makes a noise, but kind of grabs her head and goes like I do with Gizmo all the time. Do that.
Bird.
Shake. And kind of pushes him away. She gets up and
Well.
and goes, I hope this doesn't become an annual thing of me
Don't say it.
each time.
Don't.
And
Please
she
don't
just
say
kind
it.
of leaves and goes in the direction of the camp.
I hear a thumping sound, and it seems to be coming from a tub.
What?
What?
The name of the song that goes, "I get knocked down and then I get up again." It's called Tub Thumping.
Oh.
Ah.
What the hell is that?
Okay.
Chumbo, wobble, whatever.
I think it's Chumbawamba. Let me check.
Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, John's like, don't say. Why did she say that?
Anyway.
Yeah, it's
Because we do make a habit of it.
Oh God, I'm going back to bed. I'm going back to camp.
She gets there first because she left first. But you guys, you all eventually come back in different. She doesn't look hurt anymore.
But she's tired.
But she's tired, and she just goes straight to bed.
I do the same.
Hecka,
Yep. I just go
you finish. You finished your Mill. There are burn marks on Karina's clothes when she comes back. And do you? John comes in soon after her. Then Crawford and Hecka. But
We look like we got struck by lightning.
yeah,
a couple
everyone
hundred
looks like
times.
they've been struck by lightning several times.
What
I
hit
can answer
you?
the question of how many lightning strikes would instantly cook a chicken.
I'm going to look at John and Hecka. Say, what hit you?
Chris, go to bed.
Like you do, I say before I go to bed.
All right.
I'm just becoming very casual to the horrors of
Whoever
Barovia at
has
this
the
point.
last watch, I don't remember. But whoever has the last watch, nothing happens of note. Ow!
I think it's mine.
Actually, I'm gonna nothing. I want you to roll perception.
Okay.
Oh no.
No, don't worry. I'll probably spot it. Plus 9 makes it hard to fail these. So 21.
Spot said tump.
So the ravens were very loud in several locations.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Nothing
Find one of
attacks
those
you or
scarecrows.
does anything the rest of the night. But you do hear howling and pack running. Like, you hear wolves in the forest. They don't approach the camp. They don't come into camp, which is still approaching the camp. But they don't attack you, but you know they're there. But your watch, and that feeling of being watched never really goes away. So you're losing a feather on your butt. Yeah. So.
In his mouth.
Yeah. Yo, wow. That is correct.
It's melting, right?
Yeah,
Made the
it's
joke.
probably an old feather that's molting out.
Okay.
It's spring. It's spring. There, he's molting. Ow!
Yeah. I just made a Wizard of Oz joke. Then
He's a little
That brings
more
me to
feisty
questioning.
than usual because it's springtime. Okay, so so you always feel like you're being watched the whole time, but nothing approaches camp. You do hear howling closer than you would like, but nothing attacks the camp.
Yeah, they learned from last time.
The next morning, you guys wake up. Well, the group finishes their long rest, guys. Congratulations, you lived through the night.
Hooray!
Woo!
That was the most effort you have to put in for a long rest so far.
Yeah, so far. Don't fucking jinx it.
I'm not. Even though that's literally part of my class.
Gizmo, ow! Not cool. Not cool.
46.
Gizmo being a bastard.
Yes. He's biting my fingers.
Not your poor fingies.
He's got my fingies. I feed you with these fingies. Why are you biting my fingies? On your way, you guys. Okay, guess what? I need you right here. I need to change everybody back to the world.
So we rested. Nice.
I already said
Whoa,
you rested.
All right, long rest. Here we go. Finally.
Uh-oh. Gizmo's getting angry. Why do you hate my headphones so much? Yeah, I know it's bedtime. Okay. Alright. So the group does while you're traveling, right before you leave, one of the kids calls out, and who has the highest passive perception? I wrote it down, and yes, of course, I lost the paper.
That would be Crawford with a
What the stocking
19.
God damn, nothing goes by you, huh?
Crawford, you hear behind you one of the kids say, they found something, and they pull a log, like not onto the road, but like into view, and is like digging. It looks like he's digging inside of a log. And the kids are like kind of crowding around the kid. What do you want to do?
I'd walk over and...
He's over at the log, and it looks like he's like rummaging inside the log. In your perspective, there's no hole from where you can see, just the way that the log is like positioned, but it looks like he's inside, like partially inside. Like there's a hidden.
It doesn't look like it's a hollow log, like it's got a hollowed out bit.
Not from your perspective, but if you go up to the kid,
yeah,
it's hollowed out.
Yeah, no, I'd walk over and see what's up. If one of them has any reason to see something, then I'd go over and check. Like it.
The kid found a leather wrapped bundle stuffed inside this hollow log. What do you do with it?
Have we opened it?
It's bundled up, so it's wrapped in leather. String's not the right word, but
give
leather
me
strap.
10 minutes.
Twine.
But it's leather. It's
give me
not
10
twine.
minutes first.
It's a leather strap, like twisted strap, keeping it closed.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Okay.
Let's open it up.
I mean, let me speak up about that.
Yeah, let me take 10 minutes to detect magic first.
Yeah.
We want to keep walking down the road, or
Yeah, I can do it while we're walking.
Hecka, because it's bundled so tightly, the leather is magical.
I can confirm. There's magic.
You can
You like cut it there for a
confirm nor
second.
deny that there's magic within the wrapping, but the wrapping is not magical.
what's cool?
It's not.
I was about to ask for a knife on a stick.
Oh, not magic. I thought you said it is.
Yeah, so Hecka is like, I can neither confirm nor deny what's within the wrapping is magical or not. But the wrapping itself, the leather that is then wrapped with leather string, for the lack of a better term, it's not, neither the leather string or the leather that's wrapped in is not magical. It's completely concealed. So whatever's inside is completely concealed by this leather. So you'd have to undo it, but there's no magic on the leather or the leather string. So
No good.
All right, I'm gonna.
Then I'd walk off to the side, further away from everybody, and then open it.
Yeah.
It opens. I mean, untie the knot. Unwrap it. It's a bundle contain a set of common clothes for an adult human. In the Barovian style, so not very colorful. But it's what you're used to.
Yeah.
You can assume that it belongs to either a were-raven or a werewolf. because you know, as
We'll
someone
walk
that
10 minutes down the road.
resides inside of that has lived here in Barovia all his life, you know that werewolves and were-ravens stash clothes around. So if they can completely tear their clothes off when they transform, because sometimes that does happen, that when they turn human again, that they know areas where they've stashed clothes and stuff, so they don't just walk around in their birthday suit.
Faster are we moving?
I mean, you're walking at a child's pace, so
So, like, I don't know, 3 minutes to run back. I wouldn't take them. I'd put them back.
You can wrap them up and put them back if you want.
Yeah.
As a rogue, you can get there back very quickly, getting there and back very quickly, as you know how to get through the landscape of Barovia quite well.
Yes, and give the leather a quick wash. Don't need a werewolf like questioning anybody.
But anyway,
because snips.
that is all that happens on your trek. We will end it here for tonight. As you guys wind down at the next stop on your road, the next camp, we'll probably time skip next week a day or two. But for now, we will stop right here. You guys, as you travel, did see a little bit of the lake through the trees. There's like a kind of a, not a well-traveled path, but if you look right here, when you guys were early in your morning,
Square or two back.
right here.
X or two back.
There's not like a set road, but you can see Lake Zurovich.
A beaten path.
You see a beaten path, and in the distance you can see, because the lake is so large, you'd see Lake Zurovich, and for a little bit, and then you go back into woods, and you can see the lake for a while, because this is, as the hex, it's mostly the beaten path. It is quite some travel through that, but you do see Lake Zurovich, and you continue on into the dark woods, and that's where you stop, set up camp again, and you you pull off to the side, so you find a kind of little, like last time, a little outlet, big enough clearing where you can pull the wagons and the kids. There's enough space. It's a little more crowded than last time, but I mean, it's a biggest space you could find on the side of the road. We will end there as you guys are winding down at dinner time, and we will pick up there. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with us. We will see you all next week, and see if everybody gets in more trouble, because that's just how D&D goes. So we all love you so very much.
We should have an army next time. So you're just gonna meet us at the door.
And we'll have I rolled for an encounter on the roads, and I only got one, and it was just a hidden bundle.
So what was in the bundle?
It's just a pair of clothes. That Crawford realized that were-ravens and werewolves tend to hide stashes, places. So if they do lose their clothes in a transformation, or a scuffle, or because it happens, They,
Or wisp feeding on them after tasting the shit out of them?
yeah, I mean, weird stuff happens to people here in Barovia. You have definitely have got your fair share of it, but you Crawford lets everybody know that it is a werewolf or were-raven stash, where in case they lose their clothes for whatever reason, they can have a pair of clothes so they don't have to walk around naked.
They just have to run through the woods.
They just have to go to their closest stash. And
All right. Well, if that's the case, then I would have just put it back.
oh yeah, no. Crawford took it back and put it back. Using his rogue speed, rushed back to where it was, and then rushed back. Like, he caught up real quick. He wasn't gone. He maybe was gone for like maybe 2 minutes.
So gave it a wash so no werewolf could track our scent. So that they're a wash.
I mean, it could also be a were-raven. You're not 100% sure.
Playing it safe.
But playing it safe is a good thing right now.
Because a kid touched it too.
Yeah, a kid did touch it too. And kids have been disappearing.
Wait, we've lost more kids?
No.
Not
Kids
us.
Kids
From Vallaki.
Kids have been missing.
Vallaki's been having a little kidnapping problem.
Kids that go out and do stuff outside, they don't disappear from Vallaki. They just, if kids leave Vallaki to do any work, which it's kind of expected of them to do, for the most part, sometimes they don't come back. And you did see some of the kids get taken away by the werewolves that came with Strahd. So, I mean, you can put 2 and 2 together pretty quickly. What's going on when you talk to the hunters. Anyway, we will all see you later. We are all grateful for you guys hanging out with us, and we will see you next Tuesday. Please stay safe, as more nasty stuff is going around. I work for a school, and they're out asking for measles verification of us getting vaccinated, so that's fun. So guys, please stay safe. We will all see you. Hopefully you'll be back next week to see what other weird stuff happens to this group, because it always does. Next week at Tuesday, or on Tuesday at 5:15, hopefully closer to 5 p.m. Pacific time. We love you all and have a wonderful evening. See you guys.